All right, let's do this. Let me make sure everything is running. Yep, there it is. I think it's going a little broken. Yeah, there it goes. All right, I can hear it now. We should be good. Let's do some Blender. All right, we've got a couple of different things we gotta do for this project. So, this was kind of we gotta put different pieces together. I dropped that. Oops. We gotta put a couple of different pieces together. I am peeking a little, and I want to kind of see where we can take it. So let me do that. All right. Can everyone hear me? My OBS is being bad. View. Uh-oh. It made it worse. All right. We'll just have to try and see what we can do. All right, let's just get started. Who cares? I'll have to live with it. So, I've been working on a few little animations, and the goal for tonight is we need to build a full like animation or set of animations that will be put together and render it out. And I'm going to render it tomorrow while I'm at work and school, since I got some stuffs I got to do. And hopefully we should be good. I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Kinda. So, with that in mind, we need to look into a couple of different things. So this is a model and a couple of models that I've stolen from the models resource, a great resource for all the things you ever want to steal from any game that probably has been taken from. So, uh-oh, my computer just decided to go there. All right. Cool, we're alive. We got some different things. The major stuff is that we want to find characters that are rigged, and we can then build off of that. So, let me take... Uh-oh, Discord's being weird too. All right, cool. Yep, there and there. Cool. So, I stole a Bulbasaur. It was one of these ones. And we've got a couple of different options for pieces. Because I've made some animations already. Actually, I should probably open that up. Here, I'll open up my video so far, just so I can show it. Yes. And render. Go. Boom. All right, so I have a new video. Yes, new video. It's been a long time coming. It is a video of all time. So we're focusing on kind of quality over quantity for right now, since I don't have a lot of time. So I'd rather make it look really good rather than kind of rush it. So that's what we're gonna do as we go here. But I do have a couple of these animations. I'm gonna try and actually I've exported this, so let me open it up over here. Here we go. So I should go here. Let me drag until I find where exactly I had those animations at. Here we go. So, there we go. We've made a couple of different animations already. So the real goal is going to be, can we make something that's a little bit longer and more satisfying? Something that's actually real. Because I was just kind of messing with physics and animations and reminding myself how Blender works. So we need to kind of build on that, I guess, is a good way of putting it. So let's do a bit of this, and this, and do this, and this, and then click that. There we go. All right. So with that in mind, let's go back to Blender. We're going to delete a couple things. We're going to start from scratch. I'll probably hide Bulbasaur, but we're going to make a completely new everything. So save first. Okay. Don't do that. Don't need that. We don't need these lights right now. Delete. Okay, delete that. Perfect. Got Bulbasaur still. Let's go back to the 250 that we were at before. I have a fully animated Bulbasaur for all of the 250 frames so far. And I kind of want to make a 10-second animation at 24 frames per second, but I can see how that might not be what we want. So we're gonna just investigate some stuff. So right now we just got Bulbasaur. Let's find kind of what we want to do, because that's a big thing I want to do, is figure out, you know, what do we actually want to make in this little, like, because we can kind of do anything, and I want to build something that makes sense and is good, because we can kind of do whatever we want. Actually, wait, can I make a YouTube poll? How do I make a YouTube poll? Can I poll you guys? Ooh, maybe I can. Let me see here. If I go to my control panel and I hit add, we're going to start a poll. All right. What should we make? Make an animation. Make like a story animation. Ooh, you could do cards? Oh, that's a great point. Okay, we could do card animation. Animation. Okay, we can do story animation or card animation. Probably gonna be... I can see it going either way, because cards are pretty cool. Pokemon cards. Alright, so it looks like it's 0 both. We only got 2 people, so it kind of makes sense anyway. We'll probably do cards. Where's TCG Player? Here's TCG Player. Alright, let's take a look-see. So what we could do is we could do the cards, because all you would need to do is 3D model a flat plane, create like a shadow box behind it, and then kind of build a scene inside of that and kind of see what happens. So that is pretty interesting. Yeah. Card diorama. I like that idea. I really do. You know what? That's probably what we're going to do, is just do the card diorama. All right. So with that in mind, let's just look up some Pokemon stuff. Pokemon. All right. Because if we're going to do this, I want the animation to be a significant portion of time. I don't want it to just fade off. So let's get something interesting. Can we go by price, maybe? Rarity, ultra rare. There we go. All right, so we can do a lot of different things, because these are full arts. Let's also go by highest price. So, okay, that's a lot, obviously. We could do like packs. That'd be interesting. So, all right, let's kind of put together a notepad of what we want to do. We could do the card diorama animation, which we're going to do. I think that's a great idea. I think that puts everything I want together. Card diorama. We could also do like the card packs opening, and then it like opens to multiple animated cards. So like, I know that draw with Jazz Pokemon cards. I know he did some real life ones, right? Here, I'll throw this up. We'll get through the ads real quick. So skip. And what he did is he took some of the oversized like boxes and then built these diorama displays. We could do that in 3D, and we can actually make it in a way where you can have the card be fully flat still, but when you're looking at it dead on, it has the depth, like it's a real 3D thing, but it's like masked in 3D. So I think people have done it in Blender, right? This is something people have done. Pokemon card Blender. People have done this. There's got to be... Yeah, wait. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Can I... Let's see what they actually do. So... Oh, it fully flips. Look, there. It fully... It's fully a 3D thing. But it can flip around. and it cuts itself off. Because then what you could do is we can do like the pack opening from something like Magic, and you can have like 5 of these cards come out, and because they cover each other up, you can kind of nest space together, kind of like a multiple dimensions weirdness. But because of how this effect would work, you can have them come out of the pack and flip around. That sounds great, actually. Let's do that. So I want to make Pokemon cards. So, in that case, we should go into Blender. We'll start with Bulbasaur still, since we have him animated already. Cube. This is my cube. It's very cubey. Okay. So, the side, we're going to make it 1. Okay. Then we're going to go into here. We're going to go to Scale. And here's a really cool tidbit for everyone. Magic cards and Pokemon cards are 2.5 inches by 3.5 inches. So that's the dimensions of a Magic or Pokemon card. And then they're about, is it 0.1 or 0.3 millimeters? Let's look that up. How thick is a Pokemon card? Boom. I had it dead on. 0.1 to 0.3. Heck yeah. So we'll do like 0.02 or something. 0.02. There we go. What happened if you flipped a card on top of another? Would the Pokemon be able to see each other? That's a great question. So if you do your mask, because you can do like 3D masks, if you do it in the right way, if like this hand goes in front, even though there's like a 3-dimensional box, you can have it mask a card that's behind it, like layer masking, but for 3D spaces. I've done it in Unity before, so yes, you can do it, or you can have it do the other way, where you can have the Pokemon like jump into another card for like fighting. So if you had the cards actually fight each other, like an animation of like a card battle, that you could go either way. Like it would take work, but you could do it either way. Calling to block depth the scenes of the card. Yes, so you can. Is it using calling to block the depth of the scene after the discard? So I believe let's look at the tutorial, because they did it. They show, we're probably going to follow this. So they build a box behind it, like a light box, and then this is the mask itself. Yeah, so there's a material you use that will mask everything except for, I'm going to assume, the back of the card here. So they're just doing some compositing in general. We might have to do some editing magic to make everything work perfectly, but that should be not the worst, considering we're doing a video editing project compared to coding. If this was in Unity, we would need to maybe... Oops, I touched the mic. If this was in Unity, we'd probably need to do something a little bit more in depth. But for now, let's try and bevel the edges of this card. So Pokemon cards and Magic cards have a similar bevel. I should have bought a Pokemon card today so I could reference it. But we'll use a Magic card today, which I have right here. So for this example, we're going to be using a foil. A foil. A foil. A foil. So what we can do is we're gonna copy those corners and try and like line it up so that way it's the same curvature, because they have pretty similar, I'm not saying they're the same, but they've got similar things. I could probably load up an image of a Pokemon card first, actually. That's probably what I should do. Let's do that. So why do I have so many Chrome tabs open? All right, we can close this, close. We're going to keep this because that's good. This is the models resource. We're going to put this over here because we're going to steal things with it. Now we need a Pokemon card 4K. I need a reference card. That's a small. Scans the cards. Also, we should probably figure out which Pokemon we're going to actually try and like replicate, so that way we can kind of start guiding ourselves toward it. All right, we need a normal Pokemon card. Hey, Bulbasaur. Nope, that was an ad. Good job, me. I clicked on an ad. It's been a while since I actually did that. All right, this looks pretty good. Open image in new tab. Good enough for me. Save image as desktop. Bulby. Okay. Go dead on. And then we're going to go Shift A. No. Add. Am I crazy? Isn't there a way to add a reference image? Interesting. Am I going crazy? I swore there was a... Oh, we're in edit mode. That's why. Yeah, there we go. So go back to this. Shift A, add an image. We're going to add it as a reference. Desktop, I named it Bulby. Bulby. All right. We'll reset. We'll center that. 0, 0. Oopsies, I hit enter. There we go. So, well, I did it this way so it could be perfectly level already because I'm lazy. All right, cool. So, just enough so that way... Can I lock you somehow? I don't think I can. All right, we'll just select this. Go tab. Boom. 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 I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but I'm a dumb butt. Boop. All right. Then we can go and bevel it, but we can do the thing. So there's a way to make it... Oh, right. We've got to set it, like reset the scaling, and like apply scaling. Object. Apply. There's an apply, isn't there? Apply. All transforms. Tab it. Now we can do... No, stop it. Now we can do this, and it should scale correctly. Nope, still doing it a little bit wrong. We're going to just up the segments so we can see it. So what we want to do right now is make this curve normal, like a normal curve. And I think I'm doing it wrong. Loop slide? Nope. Sharp? Seams? No. Arc. Cut off. All right, let me pull up Google for this one. Blender, bevel on scaled cube. Perfect bevel. There we go. That's what we want. I hate that I'm using my actual account because I have premium on my personal. I need to move that. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I did that. Control A. Scale. Yeah. Ah, wait, there we go. That worked. All right, I don't know why applying all transforms didn't work, but I guess just scale does. Cool. Good enough for me. If it works, it works. Now, my real fear is that doing all four at the same time is the issue. It is not. All right, cool. We've been saved. So I believe then it must be 5%? It is. Ooh, no, it's still doing the thingy. Ugh. That's really annoying. Okay. So then if I bevel this individually, it's okay. Okay, 0.15 then. Yep, we agree. Everything works. Copy that. That's a really annoying way to have to do this, but hey, if it works, it works. I knew I was doing it right. I don't know why it... Oop. Okay. There we go. We got our card now. So we can now attempt to, I guess we should probably give it a texture, huh? Okay. So, oopsies, there we go. All right, forward. So we want to get the front of the magic card and the back of the magic card, and that way we can kind of start figuring out like texturing, because what I want to do is be able to do like the little like effect things, like build out the symbols, make things layered, and make it do what it's supposed to do. And then we can do the whole shadow box thing, because I like how they did it in the video. I was just from a glimpse, but I do want mine to be different. I want to try and solve the problems on my own, because there's no point in doing this if I just copy. So we have a pretty decent resolution image from here, and what we're going to want to do is find the back of the card now. Okay, let me see. Back. Do you have the back of the card? You don't. Pokemon back of the card. Yes. 4K. Here we go. All right. Desktop. Pokemon back. Beautiful. Like embossing the UI of the card? Yes, I want to do that. And I want to be able to do, because if you do it in the way I'm saying, where you make, I keep touching the mic, because I have separate layers for everything, or separate objects, I can give them different materials. So that way the metal of Bulbasaur's card, right? So you see how the outline is metal compared to the normal yellow, or the basic is kind of silvery. I can give that like a different shine, like a real metallic material. And another idea would be, you know, maybe recreating the entire card instead of using the image at all. But that might be a little bit too hard. So we're going to see what we can do. For now, we're just going to apply the materials and then see where that takes us. But what I do want to do is modify this a little bit. While I appreciate stealing logos and stuff, I do want to get rid of that for now. Because I'm going to like change it. I'll source them differently. But for now, I just want to see how this looks in the final product. Because I'm probably going to get some sort of scan of the Pokemon card, so I can really go at it. Brush size. Do I not get a brush size for that? I guess not. Boom. Nope. Well, that sucks. Let's just select it. Go here. And then we can just hit delete, right? Nope, that's not how that works anymore. Great. Well, doesn't matter. Save. All right, so now we got to figure out how to do the UV mapping. So we're going to get rid of the reference image because we don't need it anymore. Yeah, exactly. So we can change up all the little materials and stuff. All right, we're going to go back to UV editing. Here we go. Right click. Oh no, on here, unwrap. That's not, that is not what I want. Okay. How can I make this better? Maybe I should look at that tutorial. Just how did you UV map this? Okay. Interesting. I wonder if just like trying to apply the image using a shader, because that seems to be what they did. So let's go to, I guess, shading, right? New. We're going to rename the material card, I guess. Shift it. Can I make this slightly bigger? Yeah, just so I can see what's happening. And then I guess we can just try and add our image texture. Excuse me, so sorry. All right, let's get Bulby. 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 Yeah, no, we gotta fix our UV. Planar projection? Maybe, yeah. I think what the other person did is they used a plane, which is interesting. Like a plane, and then maybe this is better. And then let me go here. Go here. Scale 2.5 by 3.5. Nope, that's not how that works. 3.5. Yeah. And then I rotate it. Nope. Nope. There we go. 90. And then let's go to shading. If I apply that material that I just made, I see. I understand now. That's why they did it that way. It was so they didn't have to deal with this. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. Go back to layout. Tab. Right. We want to right click. Shift A. Nope. Control A. Apply scale. Tab. Bevel. Interesting. Can't do that. Can I subdivide and then apply the bevel? How the hell did you do that? I'm just dumb. I think I'm actually just dumb. Yeah. Huh. It just doesn't actually, like, do it. How interesting. Let's see. How to bevel points on plane. There we go. Blender. Control Shift B. Control Shift B. Ah! Okay. Sure. Control Shift B. They're a little off. Yeah, they're doing the same thing. Shift A. No. Control A. Nope, can't do that. While we're in there. Scale. Tab. Control Shift B. Now we're perfect. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. I got it. I got it. All right, cool. This is amazing. All right, so then let's go 0.5. Nope. Let's scale it down a bit just to kind of match maybe the size of my Bulbasaur. Move the card. Nope, we're going to move the Bulbasaur up so the card stays at 0, 0. Yeah. Okay. I like it. Because now if I hit play on Bulbasaur, yep, the animation's plays. Oh, the eyes. No, the eyes are broken. Ah, I understand. I moved Bulbasaur without moving eyes. There we go. Alright, cool. So now I want to figure out how they did the back. Because once we get the back in, then we get to just kind of play with our own stuff. So let's go back to the shader. Click on our plane again. Rename this to card so I don't lose it. Okay. Go back to here. Go back to here. Solidify shader. And, okay, so in over here in the modifiers, solidify. Huh. Interesting. 0.03. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then shade smooth. It's actually thick. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I would definitely want to make the card myself so that way I can get like a more of a 4K kind of resolution. But we can get there. We can get there. All right. So, with that in mind, I understand. Okay. So we got to figure that out. Okay, I see. So, wait, can I maybe I need to apply the modifiers first. Can I how do I do that? Da, da, da. How do I apply my modifiers? Oh, wait, is it the Control A thing? Maybe I need to Google it again. I am coming back to Blender. How to apply modifiers in Blender. Add modifier. Okay. At the bottom of the top of the modifiers bag, or use Shift A in the same tab. But I did. Am I crazy? I might be crazy. How do I apply it? There's no apply button. I actually feel crazy right now. They can be added to the active object. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Click the top right triangle to apply the modifier. Ah. Ah. There we go. Yeah. All right, cool. We can then, I believe, we're allowed to create a new modifier, image texture, and we can open up the Pokemon back. But now I need to go to like the materials tab. Assign. And then, right, the same issue as before. So we go over to like UV editing, right? And we go to render because I want to see it. Okay, we select the back there. Control T. Nope. Rotate. Okay. Control. Oh. Plane. Rotate. There we go. Save. Is that right? No, it's not. I think I had it right. Yeah. Oh, MT. It's flipped in a couple of ways. Okay. Wait. Let me see here. TM. There we go. And then let me check Pokemon card back again. Making sure red's on top. Yes. Save. There we go. Okay. Now we can go and we go shift that. Boom. Then we're going to go to materials again. Well, we're actually going to go to shading first. Okay. Now we're going to add a new slot. We should name this back front. We're going to make a new. We're going to name this side. And I'm going to make the side probably black. And then, since we have it selected now, go to materials. That, assign black. I see why they went with white. Is white better? Yeah, I can see why. Fine. Okay. Looks good. I like it. Hi, Supercoder. Oh, thank you, Math. I didn't realize you sent that. I'm like... Alrighty, let's see. Well, doesn't that look cool? Alright. Alright, next thing. Let's go back to layout. I need to add the, like, cutoffs so that way we can, cut out the actual picture to just leave our 3D Bulbasaur. So let's go about doing that. Subdivide? Is that allowed? Oh. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Okay. But subdividing's not allowed because I think I did this in the wrong order. So let me just make a new object real quick. Mesh, plane. Right, we go scale, 2.5, 3.5, rotate it by 90, and then we do the thingy where we tab, subdivide 3 times, so that way I can do my thing. And then we can kind of go from there. We're just messing around with Pokemon cards and like rendering out an animation. We're gonna just have some fun with it. I would love to make a Pokemon game. Oh, I would love to make a fusion game. Oh, that would be really fun. All right, because then if I do it using this version of the card, I can can I right Control A scale. Yes. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah, okay. And then we can use the card as a reference real quick to just move it forward a bit. Should probably apply the texture first, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, so let's go back to plane. Let's go to our shading. In this slot, we're going to apply the card front. Or is it just called card? We're front. Here we go. Apply front again. All right. We're going to hide the old version because I want to... Ooh, that's gonna really annoy me. I can't change that. So how did they do that? Because I now need to add that cutout. Nope, not the Windows Store. Dang it. Okay. Is that just like an edge loop? How to... Wow, all caps. How to add an edge loop. Ooh, Blender. Is it just a tool? Like, can I have a... Control R. Thank you. Okay, cool. Control R. Tab. Control R. Doesn't exist. Great. But if I do a plane, and I do Control R, Control R, nope, stop, Control R. I understand now. Okay, here's the deal. We got to remake the card, sadly. We're just going to push that back as a reference. But I'm going to do that loop cutout before I do the beveling. My issue is that I beveled first. That's my fault. Okay. Okay. We'll do the rotation on the X beforehand. Okay. Apply. Then we're going to go 2.5 by 3.5. We're going to shift A, nope, control A, apply the scale you down to 0.25. We're going to control A, apply the scale again. Then we can go to materials and apply front. Yes. Then we go into tab, control R, shift R. Yep. And then we can get really close, right? Go back to here, shift R. Okay, maybe it's like edge. Shift R. No. You're not going to let me do it again? Control R? There it is, Control R. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay. Back to here, Shift R. Here we go. Okay, last one now. Perfect. Oh, it hurts. Okay, everything hurts. Let's go back to the bevels. And dang. Okay. Right. Right. Nope. Control A. Scale. All. Rotation and scale. Scale again. Just making sure. Why? What did I do last time? Why is this not working anymore? Come on. Control Shift B. Yeah. There we go. I did it. Okay. Cool. And then right. It's we gotta find the exact number now. Nope, not 0.05. 0.06 is closer. 0.065. I like that. That looks right. Okay. Bevel. Oh, nope, I did it wrong again. Got to do the Control Shift B. Nope, I got to select it. Control Shift B. There we go. Paste in the number again. Okay, we're all evenly beveled again. Oh, not yet. No, we'll do the... should I have done the metal parts first? No. Because I got to model those individually because we want this to be adaptable for every Magic card. So I want to build the base first, and anything that's not just the base card, we're just gonna have to do manually. And that's, well, we're already doing it manually, but we'll get there. We're getting there. All right. Let's see. Whew. Let's go to the modifier. We're gonna do solidify. We're gonna do 0.03, and then oh, I just cracked my back. That felt great. Okay, apply all. Good. We're going to shade smooth. Okay. Then we're going to go to the back face. Boop, 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 boop. Go to our materials. We already did the work, which is great, because that means we just get to just take the work back. We do have to do the UV thing again. Cool. Save. And yes, beautiful. Ha ha ha. Okay, and then boop, boop. Yes, yes. Then we go ahead, we add a new material, and it's going to be side. Good. Looks gorgeous. Okay. Sorry, old card. I gotta get rid of you. 0 and 0 and 0. Lift you up a bit. There we go. We did it. All right, cool. So we got a full Pokemon card now. How do we want to go about this next step? I guess, I mean, it's been working so far. We might want to follow the tutorial, I guess. Ugh, fine. What the heck is happening here? I'm not selected Bulbasaur. Edit mode. That's what I thought. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, back to doing this stuff. Close. Yeah, so I need to find a texture now that does this. So. Cool. So, we're going to look for the magic card texture for, like, roughness. Because I like magic cards. Like, not that. Not that either. Not that either. We can try it. Nope, it has a stock thing on it. Dang it. Like, desktop, test, blender. Let's go to shading, I guess. Yep. We're going to go to front. Yep, we're good. Image texture. Open. Find test. Did I not just save it? Am I crazy? Oh, it's a different format card. Okay. Let's find like a texture. We can find like a canvas texture, right? Okay. Yeah, maybe not that. What would be good? This is really rough. I kind of like it. Ugh. Open image in new tab. Save as image. Test. Okay. Blender. Open. Test. Interesting. I don't know. How does that feel? I feel like it might not be exactly what we're looking for. It does make it look cool, though. Like, if I go to the... What rendering engine am I using right now? I don't have a light in the scene. Light. Sun. Let me go to layout so I can actually do sun work. Okay. Go to light settings. Strength. Sun. Can I just, like, have it do the entire world? There we go. That's what I want. If I render this right now. Okay, there we go. That looks great. I really like that. It really does break up the rest of that texture. So now let me go to the camera. Okay, let's get out of that. Yeah, okay. We're still in TikTok mode. We're probably gonna break out of that for a bit. Yeah, let's go to camera settings. 1920 by 1080. Okay, we're back to normal. F12. And we're going to reset the whole camera thing, and we'll build it from scratch. So, we'll go... Oh, I animated the camera for some reason. Let's not do that. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, we have restarted. -4. Good stuff. Okay, render. Okay, we're getting closer. There we go. That's getting close. That's getting really close to what we want. Because already this is like pretty good. So now, I guess. Now if I render it. All right, already is getting that depth. Okay. Okay. So if I go ahead and I just delete that face. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And if I... and delete that face. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, boy. Okay. How do I fix that? That's an interesting problem I didn't think I was going to have. So, Blender, how to render only front. Select up front of faces. Use backface culling. Okay, great. Properties menu. Oh boy. Edit preferences. No. Properties menu. What? There's a properties menu? Am I crazy? Because it usually checked by default. Uncheck double-sided in the mesh panel of the edit buttons. F9. F9. That's not what I want. Faces. Nope. Render. Nope. Yeah, that seems pretty useful. Nope. Only my file explorer right now. Thank you. Use backface culling. Yeah, great. How? Properties render. But where's properties? Menu. Is it up here and I'm just an idiot? Properties. Options. Wait. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Options panel. Sampling. Viewport. Render. Noise threshold. Denoise. Nope, that doesn't matter. Volumes. Subdivision. No. Motion blur film. Performance bake. Response color management. It just doesn't exist. Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. World. Back face culling. Shadow. Yes. So if I render this now, dang it, I still get it. Ooga. Ooga booga. Yeah. Like, it lets me do it for the camera. Viewport display. Okay. I don't want to do it in the viewport. I want to do it everywhere. Backface culling. It's only giving me one option, and when I render it, it doesn't care. Oh. So how can we do that? So how about this? Let's go to cycles, back face culling. There we go. Problem solved. Sounds to me like you I've made a mistake. I'm sorry. Okay, but in a minute we get to about this. There's a shader node called the geometry node. Has an output called backface, which gives you a mask depending on which way the normal face you can mix your material. Here's the shader setup. Okay, maybe we just got to do it here. So back facing, transparent, diffuse. Okay, fine. Geometry node. Come on. New. This doesn't. I feel like that's in shading, and it just doesn't. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So we're in the back. We're in back right now. So what we want to do, this is our back, and then we need a transparent. Transparent, please. I'm going to hurt something since transparent. Here we go. Color. Doesn't matter. Alpha needs to be 0. Okay. Yep. Transparent. Great. But the problem is now we gotta fix that, right? Because we need that to be doing its job. So the way we do that is with a mix shader. With a mix shader where you're the bot and you're the top, and we need geometry, and we need to plug in back facing. Flip it. Okay, so now, there we go. So now we won't render the back, but we will render the back, but we won't render it from the front, which is exactly what we need. So we go back to layout, we hit F12, and we render correctly now. Perfect, we did it. Alrighty, that's all that matters. Magic card. Love these cards. All right. So next up, let's start, I guess. We got to start kind of building a box around it and kind of doing some terrain stuff. Because then we can kind of build the rest of the card from that. So, close. Oh, right. We should probably apply. Ooh, okay, I see an issue here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 and boom. Right click. Bridge it. And then we select those, we go to side, and we assign. we also get rid of the search. So now we get the edge. The edge is correct now. Cool. So now we really can do whatever the heck we want with this. So let's Shift A, cube. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm in edit mode. So this is the card now. Okay, Shift A, mesh cube. We're gonna set it to 0, 0, 0. Scale it up slightly. Back it up. Move it up. Tab. Face. Delete. Faces. Hallelujah. Let's, actually, we should probably just do it manually. And we'll give it a bit of a box treatment. Nope, wasn't doing that right. There we go. Okay. I don't want it to be in the exact same position. I want to definitely make it bigger than the box. I realize these two should be scaled the same. Okay. And then the back can come in by a lot. And we can go like that. All right. Pull you in a bunch. Not that much. Yeah, I'd say like cube-like. Sure. Since we kind of broke the cube. And then these two back ones then can be beveled. And you can be given auto smooth. There we go. So it's like you get the curviness and stuff. And then we can make Bulbasaur slightly smaller and have him sit in... No, stop it. Have him sit fully in the frame. Save. Okay. And now, Bulbasaur's dancing in the card. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, okay. Now, we do have an issue where we need to make the back only ever show the back of the card. So we're going to want to look into that in a bit. Cool. Sorry, my school likes to send me a whole ton of emails. All right. So, I guess... well, I guess we should pull up the original image of Bulbasaur, of Bulby, and see. So this was a definitely more anime-inspired card. So, we would need to, like, kind of model our own terrain inside of it, and then go from there. It's still really cool, though. If I go like this, how does it look? Okay. Yeah. That does look really good. So if I hit render, it's pretty flat, but that's because the camera is like literally facing it in the most flat way possible. All right, cool. I guess next, let's take a look-see. Ah, normal. We should probably do that for the normal map too. Shading. Let's select a card. We're on side now. No. Slot 1. Nope, too much. No emission. Thin film. I think I broke it. I broke it. We'll probably find a better image to do this job. going back to layout. I can't help but notice that it breaks it. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. So what they did was literally just turn this into a fully white emissive thing. And so when you go into something like this, I don't necessarily like that. I think we need to make it a little bit different. But I do like kind of... I like giving it some lighting. I don't necessarily like giving it full like that. So let's make that 0. What about a light blue for like sky, I guess? Are we not liking that? Probably not. Considering that Bulbasaur is also just there. That's fair. That is very true. Once we add the rest of the environment, that'd be interesting. I could try and make a game engine. I definitely need more time, but I would love to try and do that. Let's go back to the models resource actually and get some environmental stuff because I think that would be cool. Like, let's just grab a Pokeball. Pokeball! Really? You know what? I bet it's because I'm not doing the accent. No? Wow. Okay. Pokemon. I guess we gotta find it a different way. What's a really good Pokemon game? Because I'd want to build it off of that too. Let me see here. Ooh, there's the trading card game online. Ooh, we get access to stuff. Actually, this might be useful for the future. Like, does the deck box... Yo. Hey. That's really cool. Alright, and we get the playmat and stuff. Hey, this is a good resource. We're gonna keep that in mind. What's a really good 3D Pokemon game? Is Arceus on here? I doubt it. Arceus. Hey, Arceus. 3, 4. Okay. What game do you hail from? XY. Pokemon XY. These are some decent... I think this is probably... It's not where I got my Bulbasaur, but it's somewhere. So, that's good enough for me. 3rd gen. Okay, we got a lot of Pokemon here. That's nice to have access to. We got some cool stuff in here. Ooh, we can do the custom characters. That's a great... I want that. Definitely. Okay. Battle effects. Okay. No Pokeballs in there. Map objects. Okay. No Pokeballs in there. Maps in general. Ooh, we could have the training stadium be the main area where we have these cards happen. Boom, Pokeballs. Hey. And we get all of the Pokeballs. I might recolor them, but that is what we want. Yeah, definitely might recolor them in general. They're FBXs. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Let's go into your layout first. Shift A, nope, import an FBX. And we're going to hope that it comes with its textures, even though I'm going to replace them. I want the Master Ball. Did it just not... did it just not do it? $6,100 is unsupported. That's annoying. Which game would be my favorite? I played a decent amount of Arceus. I played Emerald when I was a kid, but I didn't own it. I owned a Game Boy Advance, but I never owned a Pokemon game because we... yeah, I want to use Master Ball for Bulbasaur. I never owned a Pokemon game, and oh, now you're making me want to like play a whole Pokemon game. I own them now. I don't own a lot, but I would love to go back and collect stuff. I have a love for Pokemon. I owned some cards as a kid. I don't have any of them anymore, but I would love to do stuff with that. Now, Blender's not letting me import these models, so we're going to have to look for some more Pokeballs. However, it looks like we found the way that people are inputting them. Here we go. We at least have access to Pokeballs. We could also Google a Pokeball, I guess, and try and find a person who has a better one. Pokeball 3D model free download. Boom. How you do research. Okay, kind of basic. Not really good. Better. This is probably the nicest one. I doubt it's free. Because it's... yeah, this is really nice. There's no way. Yeah, it's not. That's what I thought. Let me make sure I'm doing that right. Hey. Okay, it is $1.50. I wouldn't be against buying it, but I feel like at some point I should just make my own. Like, this is my favorite Pokeball. Is the, like, the Arceus Pokeball. Arceus Pokeball. 3D model. Yeah. Yeah, I can't download it. But it sure as heck looks gorgeous. Like, this is probably my favorite Pokeball of all time. I love that. I loved that game. I never finished it. I really should. I might stream that. That sounds really fun. Yeah. I like that a lot. Alright, so I guess next up, we just gotta find a Pokeball to throw in there. Well, what else goes with Bulbasaur? What's on your card art? It's like a tree, but it's in... this is such a bad example because it's so artistically driven. Like, it's not drawn in the normal way. I might have to go look for a different one. Where does this one come from? Nope, comes from the same game. How about this one? Pokemon Go. Love it or hate it, but it's new enough that I bet it's gonna work. However much I'm not gonna like it. Nope, same folder. There we go. Pokeballs. Master Ball. Probably. Yeah. Import. Maybe a jungle vibe? Ooh, we could do vines and stuff. That's a great idea. Pokeball. Pokeball. No! Version 60... what do you mean? We just went over that. Wow. Okay. Blender does not like FBX. Alright, Blender. 6100 versus 7100. Help. Oh, Autodesk FBX converter. We are now on a side quest. Converter. Oh no, it's an install. Oh god. There's no way. This doesn't feel right. No, okay, wait. I don't want to do the SDK. I think it's cool, but I want to get just the straight up converter. So, Python binding extensions, converter archives. There we go. Windows. We'll just do this because we're lazy. I would not like to open the README. Sure. This doesn't feel safe at all. At least we know who it's coming from. Got something on my card. All right, let's see. It's completed. That doesn't make me feel good. Boop. Autodesk FBX Converter. Ah, yes. Proprietary software. Oh, this looks great, don't we think? Add. Oh, no. Add a file. Downloads. Oh, yeah. In Blender, there's things like you got to do that same idea. But for this one, it's a weird, just like it's just not letting me. Oh, we have a DAY. Wait a second. Can I just import the day? The day? If that works, then we won't go through the conversion because that's just not gonna. Hey! All right. Remember, kids, just use day instead of FBX. Okay. I believe this will also be rigged up enough to open. So if we do a little bit of mathematics, armature, master ball, origin, ball, lock body, body, up. There we go. Boom. Nope, stop it. Nope, stop it. Button. Nope, stop it. Tab. Nope, untab. Is it like a can I go to pose? Animation. Nope, not what I wanted. Nope, not what I wanted either. Okay. Pose mode. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yes. Now if I render that. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna rename this Master Ball. Background. We're gonna put the Master Ball. I can't do that. Interesting. Okay. I can't reorder this either. Oh, I hate it. Okay. Let's go global. Also, let's go back to object mode. So I can move this back a bit. Yeah, that looks probably the best. There we go. And then what we can do is for this piece, we can actually go into shading, right? Whoa. Hey. I have a great idea. Ooh, dang. Okay, so it's going to do that to me. That's a little annoying. So I can't just make that blink or something. That sucks. I was going to do that. All right. So next up, I kind of want to replace Bulbasaur. I like the animations I've made for Bulbasaur, but I understand that it's not great. Mesh. Mesh. Shade smooth. It's not... Ooh. Ooh. Like, it doesn't even let me... Ooh, you're right. Add a point light into the ball. Okay. Let's collapse you. Shift A. Light. Point light. Okay. Why you no worky? Ah, now you worky. All right, cool. We're gonna make you. There we go. Okay. Camera. Object. Transform. Still looks pretty decent. All right, cool. Yeah, that rim light on the face is gorgeous. All right, I'm thinking let's do some like branching type stuff, and I think we can find some stuff on the models resource for that too. Because I think from here we're pretty much just gonna render out the card as we see it, and see what else we can do. So we'll still do Pokemon, but now we're looking for like environmental assets, so we can at least keep it within the same idea. I could also just start modeling some vines. We can model vines. We can model vines. That's pretty simple. It's gonna be trying to make like other terrain stuff that I suck at. So if we can steal as much of it as possible, that is not trivial, like a vine, we should. Because what I want to do is then I can make the vines out of rope, like rope objects, and that way they can sway in the wind. Like, that's cool. But let's get all the basics done, like the ground and like the sky background, just so we can kind of get out of the basics. Okay. There's a lot of Pokemon. Wordle. Counters. Okay, now we're kind of more into environmental stuff. Like, that's a tree. There's a road. We got some food objects, which might be nice just to lie around. Yeah, maybe we just search for rock. Tree. Search for tree. 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 Okay, these look like crap. Can I type? Maybe we can do something else. Let's do Persona. Persona 3. Do we have reload? I think Persona 5? What do you got here? Or like we could try like the anime style a little bit. We can try and like find some pieces of that and kind of put that together. Yeah, not really what I'm looking for. Let's look at that card again. Oh, I closed it. Like an idiot. Like the idiot that I am, I closed my reference photo. Trees and like flowers and stuff. Okay, so flowers. Okay. I can do that. Yeah. Nope, that's some other stuff. Flowers. Hey, it's from a Pokemon game too. I didn't even try that. All right, file. What format are you? Day. Got it. Import. Day. Back one, back two, back. Okay, can't do that. Downloads. Let's go Pikachu. They're so big. Why are they huge? Who decided to make these huge? Ooh, Animal Crossing. That's a great point. We can definitely find some good assets from Animal Crossing. All right, let's try and get... Ah, my nose is dying. Okay. Let's try and go to shading for the flowers. It didn't let me select a... Oh, how weird. What? How interesting. Okay. And like, if we just plug in a color, it also just disappears. That's a little broken. All right, so flowers are officially broken, but you're right. Let's go check out some Animal Crossing stuff because that might be the answer to all of our problems. So, animal. Animal? Yeah, there we go. I can't spell. Animal Crossing City Folk, which is the one that I owned as a kid. Not a lot. We do got some bugs and stuff. We're going to keep this around. But let's try a different Animal Crossing game. Pocket Camp. Do you got some environmental assets for me? No, but we do have a ton of the other stuff. Okay, we got some fruit. I can do the fruit. That's good. A lot of images. Got the switches and stuff, so that's always nice. Okay, we got some set piecing type things. Tree. Tree's always nice. Fruits, definitely. I don't know about these trees. They're too Animal Crossing-y. Like, it's nice, but I think the fruits and the bugs we're going to use. But now we still have to find some sort of, like, maybe like a bush or something. Like, I wish I had, like, an anime bush. Anime. Okay, Nintendo Switch. What do we got? We got that. Not a lot of environmental assets. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Hey, there we go. Because I could do the bamboo pieces and recolor them. We have the maple leaf. There we go. This is what we want. Yeah, this is what we want. All right, and we'll do the bamboo pieces. Let's do the bamboo pieces first and just get them in. Downloads. Or are they not in my downloads folder? Here we go. All these names are way too long. Hey, there we go. Scale you down. Gotta go back to layout so we can actually do the layout. Okay. So what I'm probably gonna do is actually, no, stop it. Stop. Okay. I'm just gonna do it manually. There we go. And we're gonna lift it up a bit, and then we'll put some grass underneath of it. But the major point is that Bulbasaur can go on top. Yeah. Okay. Then let's go grab those other things like the leaf. Right, I probably need to extract it first. Extract all. Yes. Go into here, go into here. Like, I could make the floor like water. And so it's like he's like in a lake type situation, which would be really cool. You know I'll be there in a flash. Do, 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 do. And then the Master Ball will move you up a bit and move you back and over. Boom. And now if I, okay, I want the camera to move to exactly where I am. So Blender move camera to view is going to be Control Alt numpads. I don't have a numpad. I used to. Move camera to view in Blender. We can go object mode, select view cameras, set active object as camera. That's not what I want. I think I just clicked the same thing anyway. Nope. Hold shift and move your view to the center. This will person to rotate the camera so you can look at the object you want. Nope, that doesn't do anything. You can also animate the leaves. Yes, I do want to... oh, we could do like particle systems and stuff. Yeah, like I want to kind of go in depth. When I have a numpad up, it doesn't know how to do it. View, align view. Does it actually just let you do that? Am I crazy? Align view. Align active camera to view. There we go. At 12. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right, so we're gonna move out of there a little bit. Let's go back to like local. Let's also go like this, so we can just move it freely. That's perfect. The sun is perfectly in the wrong place, though. So let's rotate the sun globally slightly. There, now we're not getting that weird glare on the card. Yeah, that looks really good. So we can do water here as well, which is probably what's gonna happen. Let's also take a look at what else were they gonna add. Well, we can do that stuff in a minute. Let's try and do vines. I want to do swaying vines because right now we've got Bulbasaur moving around like his little Bulbasaur can. Looks gorgeous. We absolutely adore that. Let's go Blender Vines. You know, let's try it myself first. Let's be good. Let's be good programmers and just do it ourselves. Cylinder. We'll center that baby. Make a really small radius. Make it a small depth to start with. Okay. We'll move you back a bit. We'll move you up. Okay. Tab. All right. Not the worst thing in the world. Now, here's the real question. If I go to something like... Ooh, I'm getting like a pain somewhere. What the heck? Sorry. If we do soft body, yes. And we could do cloth, I guess. No, it didn't work. Cloth. It did not like that. Well, I guess we can test it by just sort of putting it there. Nope, doesn't do anything. Okay. I don't know why. Ah! There we go. Okay, we had a collision. We make sure it does self-collision, right? Ah. Hey, it did a thing. See? It's doing stuff. All right. We're getting there. And then I guess... permeability. Oop, oop, wrong stuff. Ooh, big friction, big friction. That's the wrong direction, sir. I don't think these do much at all. Anyway, it's interesting. Yes, okay. Damping, bending, shear. Pressure, internal springs. Okay, so that way it stays in the same shape. That's good. We like that. Next, we need to property weights. Okay, wait. I got this. I got this. We're going to move this entire thing down. Tab. Points. These two. We're going to get rid of that. Okay, cloth. We're going to collapse everything. So how do I lock a structural group? Blender. How to lock piece of cloth. Lock a piece of cloth in Blender. You can apply the cloth modifier to freeze the mesh shapes. That's not exactly what I'm thinking. Yes, cloth pinning. I want to pin the cloth up because once we pin the cloth, it'll stay at least the vine part can stay, and then we can add some sort of wind. Yeah, like that. We want to pin the cloth. So. Uh-huh. 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 Oh. That makes sense. Okay, so vertex group. We're going to assign these. This is going to be the pin for the vine. Okay. Then we go to like physics. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Go to shape. Pin group. Pin vine. Oh, look, it's vining. Look, look. It's vining. We did it. We created Vine, guys. That's so cool. That's actually really cool. All right, cool. So, oh no. All right, cool. We're gonna go like here. We're gonna go like that, and then we're gonna bevel a little bit. God, that was a bad idea. Nope. We're just gonna not. Okay, and we're gonna just do that. Okay. I appreciate that. I know I don't upload enough to be able to do too much about it, but I do want to do more. All right, let's see. Control-C, Control-V. Okay, we now have a copy of our vine. And I'm going to do what's called... Yep. And we're just going to place that some... Oh, man. Oh. Okay, wait. Let's do that so we can reset everything. Yep, now it's not broken when I move it. Good, thank you. Okay. Because now that's behind Bulbasaur. This one, we're going to want to move back up until it hides itself. Yes, okay, good. And maybe we'll do Control-C, Control-V. Let's do one more where these ones are deleted. Yeah. Ooh. Hey, there we go. I like that a lot, actually. And then I guess the only thing I could do is maybe add a wind effector. Could we do that? I don't know how to do that, but I'd love to do that. Unpinning it is a good point. I probably should have done that the whole time. But hey, that's just a theory, a film theory. Let me see here. So next up, let's do that. Let's do wind. Blender wind. Wind. There we go. Force fields. Okay. Ah, so we literally just can add wind. That's cool. I'm in object mode now. Yep. Shift A. Force field. Wind. Yo. Question. If I just sort of put it here. Strength a lot. Seed, noise a lot. Okay. Power a lot. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Can you be affected by this? Wind. I have so much open right now. Get rid of you. We already watched that. This is what we've been using, and the other one's my monitoring one, so this is just it. Okay, cool. Okay. But that didn't do it for me. So blender wind with cloth. Cloth. Basic physics with cloth and wind. Here we go. Okay. All right, let's see. I got a notification earlier and I've completely missed it. Nope. All right, looks like it just didn't save the notification for me. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I'm getting internet stuffs. Joy. Can we skip to the wind part, please? Maybe. Collisions. Self-collisions? Yeah, that's huge, actually. Okay. Damping. That's a great question. Whoa, something's happened. Hey, the wind's working. That's bad. Okay. It's blowing up. For some reason, my vines are blowing up. Oh, no. Maybe if I, like, turn the wind off? I probably have some other stuff in there. Okay. If I get rid of the wind. Yeah, it's still doing stuff. Okay. Probably. I think I just built my vines really badly. I'm going to delete these and we're going to rebuild them. But now kind of knowing what we need to do. Let's shut this guy up. All right. Let's do that again. Okay. Still looks pretty decent. All right. There's probably a better way to do vines. No. Wait, was that like a 20-minute video? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hey, that's me. Let's just kind of get like a circle or something. Yeah, we'll probably want to do something like extruding around a spline. Can we, mesh, circle. Can I like get a, oh, I know. Vertices. Just delete the circle. Okay, get a circle. Right? Yeah. But we're only going to have it like have 3 vertices, let's be honest here. We don't need it to be that great because we can always make it thicker. Okay. Yeah, let's just follow it. Let's just follow a tutorial. We seem to not be able to do not being able to do this. Windy vines. Ooh, we should do grass under him. Okay. So, yeah, let's just do the Bezier curve. Bezier curve, 0, 0, 0, and circle, and set that to 0, 0, 0. Make it small. Okay. Okay, come on. Can I, like, do the thing? You know what? Forget it. It works. We'll deal with the Bezier curve in a bit. Let's do the next step. So, taper object to the circle under geometry. Taper object, Bezier circle. And object of Bezier curve. Fill caps. Okay. Offset. Not by a lot. Okay. That's not going to do much either. What? We've done all of that. It's just super broken, huh? Oh, it's just super thin. Okay. 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 Ah! They assume you're going to keep it thick. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can deal with that. I can do that. I can do that. Okay, this Bezier curve. Now that we know what's happening, we can work with it. We can work with it. Move you way closer. Move you up. Okay. This one. Yeah. Then A, the entire thing, rotate it around. Move this bad boy into place. Yeah. Now, we now go to here and we say, soft body. Self collision. Sure. Friction, sure. Mass, sure. Speed, sure. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it out for now. Do we need to... We might need to do something different. Because we won't have access to some weird bits. So let me, Bezier curve, tab. Oh. Yep, there we go. Drag you up into here. Just so we have access to all of it. We can go into here. We can go ahead and we can try, can we like apply? Hi. Alright, let me see what we got. So we've got this. Now we need to apply some sort of wind. Sure. Okay. So how to turn Bezier to mesh. Yes, here we go. Choose NURBS first, and then convert and create in curve to mesh. What? If you want to convert your sketch to a mesh, simply choose NURBS. What does that mean? Is that like a selection that I have access to? NURBS. No. Good. How are you? Sorry, I haven't looked at chat in a minute. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what NURBS are. All right, let's see. Stop it with the ads. I don't want ads. Okay. Nope. Ooh, wait. Okay. Right click. Can I just say convert to mesh? Convert to? Mesh. Hey, cloth, yes. Okay, and... Wait. Okay, it didn't work. Let's take a look-see here. Cloth. Do you need to be, like, inside? No. Oh, we need collision, too. Nope, doesn't work either. Heck yeah. Internal springs and pressure. Okay, great. So, it doesn't seem to want to do very much. Can I set you... Ooh, let me set you to be something like silk. Nope. Set you to be like denim. Okay. Collisions. Shit, nope. Collisions. Self-collisions. Cool. Understood. Self-collisions is what breaks it. Got it. No, we want object collisions. Okay. Pressure. Yeah, it's just kind of like locked in place. So it's like not doing anything. Let's see. Cloth not moving. Blender. Let's see. Cloth doesn't move during simulation. Ruh-roh. That sounds like me. You've probably baked your cloth simulation. So whether you are... So under cloth, under cache, delete all bakes. It's a great question. I converted it to a mesh cloth, and then it doesn't do anything, which is really, really annoying. But yeah, it should be. It doesn't seem like anything is wrong. It's a good question, though. Yeah. Okay, there's an idea that there might be duplicate vertices. Wait, no. There's the right amount. Okay. Can I like simplify? Ooh, wait, could I decimate it first maybe? So let's get rid of cloth. Let's do decimate. Whoa, I don't know what the heck I was trying to do. Face count, okay. Yep. Then what we can do is apply it, go back into here, go to cloth. Same thing. But when I go in but when I go into collisions and I say self, it goes and blows up. All right, so self collisions, distance. Okay, that was better. I bet it was just not liking the distance of itself. All right, so next we can go tab. We then can select these. Yes. We go ahead and we create a vertex group. Vertex, sure. Rename it to Vine. We assign it. We go back into here. We go to shape, pin group, Vine, play. There we go. All right, so it looks like I needed self collisions. And then all of this stuff's gonna need a collider, which is okay. We can handle that. The first things first, though, we're gonna make it smaller so it can do better. Interesting. Okay. That slowed it down a lot. What is making it do all this? Like it tension, compression, shear, bending. Okay. Shape, stiffness. Like it's just not, it's like too. Ooh. Zero 0.0001. There we go. Impulse clamping. There we go. That's a lot closer. That's way closer. Okay. Next, vertex mass. Okay. Damping. Tension, compression, shear, bending. Okay. It seems to be speeding up for some reason. Air viscosity. Linear. Angular. Okay. Shape. Stiffness. Okay. Yeah. Looks good. Pressure. Pressure. Internal springs. Okay. All right. That looks okay. Let's see what happens when we have maybe a couple of them in the same like area. And like maybe this one is going through the top and the side. Oh, that's weird. That's wacky. Okay. Let's rotate you more. Okay. Okay. And then we add that to, we assign it, and now, uh-oh. The good stringy boy. Okay. Can we assign all of these maybe? There we go. We assign it. Then maybe we have to redo that again over here. No, it says pin group. There we go. I think that's the deal. Yep. Now, with nothing selected, let's go to force field, wind. Drag it over. Yeah, it's not, like, doing the thing. Ow. Everything, like, broke. Okay, cool. Ugh. This is weird. Let me see here. Fluid flow, location, absorption, wind factor. Now we're back to the old problem where it was like, okay, can we do wind? Like, I think, like, something like Charmander would be really easy because you can just kind of, like, do lava and go from there. Huh. But for something like this, it's a little bit more dynamic. I'm kind of glad we did this one first since this is probably the hardest one. Because even with water, you can kind of get away with shaders and particles, where this is like, nope, you're going to do a cloth sim for, like, 15 things. All right, let's go back to cloth and wind. Oh. No, I love it. This is exactly what I want. I want the vines. Okay. Oh, the wind force just needs to be huge. Pfft, that did nothing. Ah, cotton, cotton, cotton. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I did it to, like, something different. So we go to here. Cloth. Nope, stop it. Change it to cotton. No, it's not doing anything. Yeah, they are pretty flimsy. You're right. It's, like, vertically not doing the right thing. How do I... figure out how to make a good looking animation. Okay. Make wind stronger by like 500. Turn gravity on. Turn gravity on. What does that have to do with it? What? Like what? Huh? Wind. Point, line, flow. I think I see. I think I'm just doing this completely wrong. Okay. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, I'm gonna hate it if it's that. That hasn't seemed to do anything. But this does look really cool. Gotta give it that. Alright, let's get a shading. Let's just sort of do something slightly different. Alright, we'll do a bit of that, a bit of that. Yep, okay. Same thing here. Uh-oh. Something broke. Okay, let's do this one real quick. I want to add a... It just disappeared. Cloth collision. Self-collision. It flew away immediately. Tab. Actually, if I can just select, like, a bunch of these back pins. Sure. Sure, good enough for me. We then go to the thing where you get to add it to root. Okay. Then we can go back into the physics thing. Go to shape. Select it as root. Okay. Go back a bit. Move it up. We can also add a... delete the armature, I guess. Subdivision surface. Okay. What about... Are we getting anything in here? I didn't do anything. Worth a try. It's split apart. Did you see that? That's so funny. All right, let's add a collision. All right, let's just get rid of that. Hey, it looks like the wind might be working now. Let's maybe tone down the wind a little bit. Am I even selecting the wind anymore? There we go. We're just working on a Pokemon animation thing. Bulbasaur's not smooth because I seem to not be able to find the actual mesh inside of it. Like, it's not letting me actually make it smooth. Yeah, it would make some nice leaves. I'm hoping. But now I'm getting some weird wind artifacts now. Like, the vines just keep growing out of it. And it pops out the top here, which is so weird. I'm just gonna get rid of the wind. Cache. bake off. Like it's curling up when it shouldn't. There we go. It's fixed. Try a weighted normal modifier. Okay. Bulby. Right. It's not actually the mesh. Weighted normal. It's not really doing it. Let's try the bigger mesh. Smooth. There was an attempt. Yeah, it's it does not like any of that. Can I maybe convert to mesh and then like no. Yeah, it just doesn't. It just doesn't. Whoa. We stole a model, so I mean it makes sense it's a little broken. But duh. Oh right. Nope, I am doing something wrong. Nope. Okay, looks like because I did that. There we go. Let's just do a bunch more of these. How interesting. So it is when you put it in the ceiling that it'll do the thingy. Oh, okay. We can try. Boop. Edit mode A. And then M. Merge by distance. Hey, you're right. Nice. Oopsies. Tab. A, M. Nice. Very good. And then these two, nope, we're gonna auto smooth, or, okay, it looks like I can do that, which is cool. We'll just go smooth. Anyway, thank you so much. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. What's our next issue? We're gonna want to get that blue sky. Let's open up Adobe Color. And start getting ourselves set up here with that. So go back to the beginning. Background shading. Okay, can I just paste that color in? RGB hex. Boop. Yeah, okay. We're probably going to want to do some sort of gradient. Yep. All right. Color, mix color. And hex. Good. I like that a lot. So then... Spherical? Maybe not. We can also do geometry. Incoming? No. Parametric? No. Normal? No. Position? No. Back facing? No. Pointless. Linear. Okay. Because, like, I want to do maybe a bunch of leaves up here or something. And then, like, water. I mean, the other person did basically emission, right? And then made... But I don't know if I want it to glow like that. Because, I mean, the easy way out is to do some branches and leaves up there, do some water down here, and then call it a day. But I kind of don't like the emission being the entire thing. Let's do gradient. Is there a different gradient that I didn't see? Gradient. I can't do anything. Gradient. Color ramp. There we go. That's what we want. Boop. Can we change? Okay. This, but darker. Okay, now here's the real question. How do I rotate a color ramp? Blender, how to rotate a color ramp. Color ramp. That doesn't exist. Shader. Nope. The mapping node. Into the... Ah, I see what you're saying. Dang it. Ugh. You can tell I'm getting tired. Mapping. To the factor. Nope, not scale. Nope. Plugging generated. Plugging generated into vector of the mapping node? There's no generated. I don't exactly know what you're saying. Is there a mapping here? No? A little confused. Alright, okay, see, like, he didn't say texture. Oh, I see. So, oh, man. I'm getting really confused. You gotta... That's a really just wall of text. I am not... It's hard to read. I can't see. I gotta make this bigger. Give me a second. I did not even catch the first time. Here. Alright. Mapping. Put mapping into factor. All those spaces are factor values on a texture coordinate node into the vector. Generated into vector. Okay. So then how would I get it to make the darker one on the bottom or the darker one on top? Like, how do I actually rotate it? Because it flipped it, but I need it to, like, rotate only 90. Or am I just crazy? That is a totally fair thing, because that did something. That did something. That also did something, but none of them do the thingy. Okay, so we just gotta find the right rotations then. Got it. That, like, puts it in the middle. Okay, getting closer. As long as it's generally on the floor like that, I think it's fine. All right, thank you so much. That's a huge help. Yeah, it doesn't work either. Duplicate you, just so I can get rid of that. Okay. Search image texture. Constant. And then do that, I guess. Ah, I see. And then rotate it into place. Okay, I see. Yep. Okay, so it's not lined up in a usable way. But that's okay, because we just flip the two colors. There we go. There we go. I just have to flip the colors. Yes, this is the same channel that did Wii U gamepad stuffs and Wii U stuffs. Thank you so much, stupid Waluigi. You're not stupid. You're just a Waluigi. All right, cool. That looks great. Thank you so much for the help, peoples. You guys are awesome. All right, let's go global, and then I want to try and work on hiding our mistakes as best we can with this stuff. All right, let's see here. Back you up. Like, do I want to just do them across the top, like, and do like a forest effect? I mean, that's one way to do it, but I don't know if that's exactly what I want. It would work. It would definitely work. Because then, going back to, like, shading. Oh, not shading. Yep, shading. Go back here. Add one. Put it all the way over here. We can kind of... I don't like that. Yeah, okay. All right, that's good. We're doing pretty good. We're getting there. All right. Go back to layout so we can move some stuff around. Boop. Boop. All right. Isn't the roof too low for the angles that we're doing? That's a good question. I don't know if the roof's too low. Yeah, I love the Adobe Color thing. We're breaking Blender today. The roof could be too low. We could raise the roof. That's not impossible. Raising the roof's not the worst idea. I do think though that we need to do something up here. Oh, ooh, that's a great idea. Wait, I have an idea. Okay, so background. Can we do a face selection? Yes. Okay. Control. Can we Can I copy this? Tab, get out, paste it. Where's this at now? So I have a copy of this now, right? We're gonna do A, shift this, delete, nope, delete faces. The reason why is because then when I take this back and I tab, nope, yep, move this up a bit. Let's see, tab A, extrude. There we go. Move it back. Move it down again. But this time we go into shading. We make a duplicate of this material. But instead of the principled BSDF, we do the glass one. This can go into roughness. Okay. What does that look like? Yeah. Because then we get those really good reflections. All right. That's awesome. That's probably what we want. At least for that. And we can embed little things in there too, which I think is really cool. All right. What's next? What else could we do? Does this still animate everything? It does. Okay. Go back to layout. Okay. What's our card at? Where's our card at? Here's our reference. Okay. What else can we do? We could do God rays, I guess, but I don't know how we would replicate it. I think maybe more diversity in like the stuff that we've put in there. Like I want something to fill this space. So do we want, which fruit should we do? Because we could do like an apple or the cherries or something. Or we could put like a Pokédex. We could put something like a Pokédex. Pokédex. That's not how you spell anything. Pokédex. Ah, the Pokédex. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. I like the idea of the Pokédex. Pokédex, 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 Pokédex. Where is it? I lost it already. That's Pokeballs. My eyes are breaking. What? I just extracted it. Hello? Let's go Pikachu. Horizon, Animal Crossing, Pokédex. Here we go. I don't know what the heck happened to my brain there. Okay, I think, oh, it opens up too. Yes. Yes, this is what we want. This is what we want. Nope. Local, please. Local, please. Nope. Wrong way. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Okay. Because now we can go into pose mode. Pose mode. go into here, go here, and go boom. Nope. Go into here and go boom. Nope. That's the belt. That's the whole thing. There we are. Interesting. And then we can do the belt and move the belt out like that. So like a half open Pokédex. And then we can put another like light here or something. So then when we go and find the point light that we had earlier, yep, copy and paste the point light, drag it over, make sure it's inside of the book itself, because that's where we want it. And then for the light settings, we'll do something like a nice orange, and we'll make it brighter and a little bit of a bigger radius. What does that look like? Sure. That looks great. The background needs work. It definitely needs the most work out of everything else. All right. Last thing before I try and do that. Oops. Bump this up. Shade auto smooth. Render. Just gives it that bevel there. I really like. We got to fix that up here. So there's something poking out up here. Oh, stop. There. Okay. Can I get it? I did. Oh, how weird. Oh, I see. I know. I see what's wrong. No, it's not that. It's the actual card frame. Oh, I see. How do I fix that? Can I just straight up move that up? I cannot. So that's just gonna be there. You want me to use Eevee? I really like the other one. I mean, yeah. Like, it does it instantly. But man, does this get the light bounces and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I really like the cycle stuff, especially since I'm gonna have all the like foiling on the cards and stuff. I'd rather have the foiling going on. But good suggestion. I do agree for a lot of reasons that things are good in Eevee, but I think that in this case I want to stick with what we got. I will say though, we really need to fill this in somehow. Maybe we can get like a anime background thing, right? Save it as an image. Go to desktop. It's like we need 4K Ghibli. Open image, new tab. Background. Let's go back to shading for this one. Right, we're keeping everything there, but let's grab ourselves an image texture, and this one's gonna be our, I forget what I just named it, idiot. Background. Great name. Sure that won't get confusing later. And just for now. Right. Okay. So we'll do some sort of mixing that. We'll probably put that into mapping. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we'll drag it into here. And then just temporarily, I just want to see what it looks like. Okay, we would need to blur it or something. I don't know. A ribbon of 2D bushes. Ooh, that'd be cool. Can I get the metallic texture, though? Yeah, okay. That's true. Just get, like, the Ghibli bushes PNG. Ghibli bushes PNG. I know there's a tutorial on YouTube to do it, but... Open image in your tab. Okay, it's... Images. There she blows. Desktop. Bush. We'll do what Math said a long time ago and just drag it in because we're idiots. Okay, go back to layout so we can actually do this step. Scale her down. Rotate it. Drag it into place. So like we'll do it back there. And we'll do a rotate. And we'll have it do, yep. Local, yep. And then go. Swoop. And a swoop. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go back to global. Global was better for this exact thing. Okay. I mean, hey. Oops. Does that just not exist? Like, can I not convert you to mesh? Oh, how funny. Okay. I know there's a YouTube tutorial on how to make Ghibli tree thing, like things. So let me just follow that. Blender Ghibli tree. Yeah, this is what we want. Oh. Shift A, image to mesh, image. Oh, I see, I see. So we delete those. Shift A, mesh plane, desktop, bush. Whoa, oh, it's thinking. It's thinking real hard. I wish I saved before I did that. Oh, okay, we're good. Hey, thank you, it worked. There we go. Yeah. We bush. We bush. Okay. Now, here's the real big thing I want to do. Control-C, Control-V. We move it back and over, but we move it up, and then we rotate it slightly. And we also rotate it that way a bit. Move it over. Oh boy. Okay. Nope, can't do that anymore. Move it back. Move it up. There we go. We might want to change the exact rendering stuffs on it, but it looks pretty good. Just so it doesn't reflect the light as much. I may try the greebling from the other ones, because since we know that we need to do a lot of work for, like, getting this thing looking pretty decent, I just want to see. Right, okay, yeah, maybe we do keep it. I don't know if I want to do particle systems yet. Because this is meant to be like a proof of concept for other cards, like doing a lot more other stuffs with this. Okay. Mm-hmm. There we go. It looks very interesting. I think this could use a lot of work. I don't think this is nowhere near being done. It's not going to be done today. But what this is a very, very good proof of concept. What I think we should do right now is we got, nope, not that. The card. Okay. Everything else. Master Ball, Point Light, Bezier, curve. Oh, man. Okay, control. Master Ball. Bezier, curves, brushes, the bushes, and then Bulbasaur. All of the different armatures. Right click, new collection, drag it in. This is going to be the card stage. There we go. Gorgeous. The reason why is because I want to rotate this card, right? And what I want to happen is I want this to track with it. So the whole thing rotates, right? Blender. How to rotate collection with object. Once the pivot is set, you can access the rotation tool. Oh. Select the collection. I have done that. Set the pivot. Next, you'll see the set the pivot. Cool. Set origin to geometry. Yes. Okay. Cool. Next. Once the pivot is set, you can access the rotation tool by pressing R. R. That didn't work. Object. Did not do that right at all. Pivot. I need the pivot point to be set. How do I set the pivot point? Okay. Card stage. No, stop it. Select. Attach collection to mesh blender. Because then if I do that, it should work. Object apply. Ooh. Shift. Oops. No, not like that. Okay, Shift A just wants to create a bone. Got it. What the frick? Oh, right, I see. Shift A, create empty. Okay. Select empty. All right, we're going to have to go backwards. Here. Empty. Right click. Parent. Object. Everything's inside of empty. Now go into here. Parent to object. No. Parent to object. No. Yes. Now, there we go. Cool, because now we can animate the card rather than animating the camera around the card, because I'm bad at that. First thing we're going to do is that. That. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oop. Move that in a lot more. Copy the first one, slap it there. So now hopefully it loops. Okay. I don't like how it's right. So let me go to here. Let me get my calculator out. Let's set this to negative 200. Negative 200. Okay. First frame is going to be at 4. So if we go to 196, so what's 2? Jeez. Okay. What's at... I need negative 200 plus 4. Okay. We need to get back to that. So 196. So negative 200 plus 360. No, 180. 180. Negative 20. So 180 gets us to 120. So 180 minus 24 is 156. So plus 200 is 356. I don't think that math is mathin'. Okay. Let's just reset the rotations. Okay. All of them are at 0, and at 250, they're all also at 0. Oh my lord. At 80, well, no. I don't want it to start at 0, though. I want it to start at, like, no, at, like, 45. 25. Okay, we go to 50. Negative 25. Okay. This has to be at 25. Maybe this is here. Negative 160. So what's the difference between that? So 25 plus 160 is 185. Plus 25 is negative 210. So negative 210. Okay. That's funny. I actually think that these two need to be flipped. Yep. And then it's going to be 25 plus 360, right? And that's why, nope, 25 minus 360. And that's so that way, oh, man, this is the pain we have to deal with. Okay. Okay. We might shorten, or we'll respace this in a bit. Yep. So it's a perfect loop now. Perfect. So now we just got to space this correctly. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to go slowly. So we'll make this go to like 80. Yep. That looks right. I don't know why it stops for abruptly. 5, 60, 70, 80. It goes there. I guess it wouldn't really matter. Negative 210 and negative 25. Very odd values. So 180, so halfway in between should be like 90 or something. Yep. Because then what you do is you do that. And now it goes to 180. Okay. Fast spin. Like, right, it's negative, it's 25 minus 360. What the hell? Negative 335. Why the frickety frackety are you doing that? Okay. Flip, flip, and you're flipping all the way around. That's not what we want. Oh, I see. This is the end. The frick? 0, 0, negative 30. Negative 30, so negative 365. 90. Okay. Because, okay, no. It's 180. I think what we got to do is we got to look at the curves. How do we look at curve? Graph editor. Boom. Yes, there we go. Go back to the dope sheet. Now what I want to do is make this also slightly longer. Yes. Now, if we go ahead and we go back to the graph editor. Nope. Go back to the dope sheet. Okay. Why don't I have access to the frame counter anymore? There we go. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Okay. 250, right? Can I somehow... not really. Okay, that sucks. We can at least move these all on the right. Yes, we just found it. Sorry. I'm a little bit delayed. I'm a delayed boy. Okay. Try that again. For the full animation time. Because with that, we're probably going to do some sort of... Alright, we got to make sure that this in the graph editor isn't stopping. Because that's an issue. Okay. There, that should help. There we go. Very good. Very good, very good. Because we'll do some sort of... We'll probably do some sort of compositing for this one. Where we do it with the card and we do it without the card, just like in the video. Because there's some weirdness here. Unless we can really figure out how to composite that out. All right. For now, we're going to switch to Eevee. Sure. Let's do that real quick. So change the radius and lights. The harsh. I'm assuming that says harsh. Harsh shadows were bothersome. Okay. Sure. Let's see. All right. Well, the problem with the Pokeball one is that I kind of want it to be that harsh, which is the issue. Oh my lord, all my controls are broken. Come on. Come on. Okay. I think it looks pretty good. But I see what you mean with the harsh lighting. It definitely, like on the, especially on the reflective ground. Okay. I think, is my stream like being weird? I think it is. Wow. I'm gonna go into some settings. I might do some. Wow, I'm dropping frames. Is that better? All right, cool. Let me see. So, go back into this. Okay. I think, yeah, let's go into Eevee. I kind of want to view it from like here. So let's go find our camera. Let's make it local again. Just want to see. Closer. Closer. Okay, move it down a little bit. Just a touch. Beautiful. That's weird. That's a weird shadow effect. All right, let's fix that. The way I'm gonna do that is inside of card, inside of empty, with this point light, Control C, Control V, we're gonna stop it. That is not what I was trying to do. Control C, Control V. That's going to hurt me. Right click. Right click. Can I just duplicate it from here? Duplicate objects. Okay, good. All right, let's do some... We'll make this one slightly less powerful with a much bigger radius with some... Squirrel God. Well, that did nothing. All right. Good enough for testing. It doesn't really matter. All right, cool. Save. That's a lot more lights than I wanted, but that's okay. Go to Eevee. Pretty good. Pretty instant. Good enough for me. Render animation. All right. If I go to... Whew. There she blows. Whew. We have been going, boys. We're definitely going to composite this together very soon. I'm so excited. That looks great. And what we're going to do is we'll run the animation again without the back. And we can try and cut and line it up and see how it goes. Oh boy. Let's see. Because if we get this working on even on Eevee, then tomorrow I can spend the whole day rendering it out in cycles and see how good it is. There's definitely some issues there up here. But I can live with that if it looks really cool anyway. Let's see. Come on. How are we looking? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so cool. A Bulbasaur. All right, we're getting close. So let me save my current project, and we are going to close the project. New project, Bulby. Okay, we're gonna skip this part because in a second here, it'll be done rendering. Yep, double click. Actually, not yet. No, we want to go to here. We want to Control A, Control X. Go to Desktop. Go to Animations. Forgot about this. I have a system 7 because this is the 7th animation for this video that I gotta build. So that's good for now. And what we'll do is we'll go in here. We'll go to Desktop, Animations, 7. Boom. Open. Set it to the 24 FPS that we exported it at. Import. Oh, wow. We gotta make this loop. That's amazing. So if I paste it a couple times, I just wanna, and then do I have a? I don't think I have a full screen button. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I'm not gonna necessarily say yes or no. I really like cycles. I like playing with the lights, but you're right. I mean, this is Eevee, right? It's not like I'm holding myself to that. Okay, so the vines are the big problem. Those are going to skip around. So if we can fix the vines for looping, this would loop perfectly. I think the only other idea I have is to maybe, sure, is to slightly attempt to cross dissolve. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. That looks pretty good. And then it's just a matter of compositing the back of the card correctly, whether that's in Blender or just us sort of doing some editing magic. That card back's really nice. Which reminds me, we should probably go into card back. Go back to Blender. Here we go. Go back to normal. Okay, boom. Nope. Boom. Shading. Slot. Back. Oh, do we do that already? No, we don't. Yeah, I was about to say, Pokemon back as an actual thing. Yeah, image texture. Now we need to do the roughness, which is gonna be our test. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then not too much. Save that a whole bunch. Okay, cool. Right, we don't have a sun back here, do we? Didn't really think about that. Sun. Control C, Control V. Okay. Go to layout. Go to rotations. And completely flip it. And then make it... No, yeah, I mean... I like it. Looks good. Okay. Control S. Good stuff. But... Yeah, those branches are kind of crazy. All right. What else could I do? I mean, I guess it's rendering the card back without all this fancy stuff. So, how do I just turn everything off? I mean, yeah, I guess it's true. Yeah, you just go through everything. What? Okay, hold on. The card back's not fully here. Come on. Really? Okay. Okay. Face, go to shading. No, not go to shading. Back here. Go to materials. Assign back. What the hell? Okay. Yes, you. Side, assign. Front, assign. Okay. Back, assign. Okay. That's gonna be really annoying. Because we've got to, like, fix the card back to render it correctly. I didn't realize I deleted it earlier. I swore I didn't. Can I flip your normal? Okay, if I go to UV editing, and I go to you. Why are we in this picture? Back, please. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay, okay. And then what we can do is we can just sort of realign it. Also, we want to just sort of work materials. Oh, I want to cry. Face, normal. Yes, good. Okay, we're gonna do something really bad. Press the 2 arrows crossing. That? Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, nope. Face, please. Face, please. Right, because you don't exist anymore. Okay. I got this. Stop. Really? I swear to God. Why are you connected? You shouldn't be connected. Split? Selection? Okay. I can't. They're connected. These two vertices are connected for some reason. This one, okay, it doesn't do that one, but when I do this, it does both. That doesn't make any sense. It's so dumb. I bet when I do this one, yeah, it does that, doesn't it? Okay. Ugh. Okay. And okay. Why? And if I go over here and delete it, delete the face, it just doesn't exist anymore. But This is clearly a face. Oh, I see. It's there. It might be faster to just rebuild the card real quick. Just to get that side of the render. Yeah, pretty much. Because it's there now. That's where it's considering itself. Yep. These don't exist anywhere other than that. Yeah, we tried that. But you gotta see, like, it doesn't... If I go back far enough, these vertices are physically connected for some reason in a different way. And when I try and move it, do you see how it moves both vertices? And I can't, like, split it. It doesn't let me. Merge them, maybe? At center? No. Merge by... I don't know. I've tried doing that. Disable the edges, then select the entire mesh and edit the UVs. Select the entire mesh. Okay. Because each individual piece just seems to hate everything. Like, that should work. But then we gotta snap it into place better. Snap the vertex. Nope, that didn't work. Closest. Effect move. I did. Press G. Okay, that works. Sorry, I'm getting annoyed with it because it's just not doing what it's supposed to. All right, then we got to select this entire face individually, scale it, and do the flippy flippy. Now it's there. Thank you so much for bearing with me on that one, because none, like, I don't know what's up with any of that, but half that didn't work. So hopefully we can just get this going. Right, we gotta do the... I already exported it, so we just render it again? Yeah, we do. Nope. We gotta switch back to Eevee. Eevee. Go. Huh. No! What? Oh, I see. Yep. And we're gonna go into card, and we're gonna turn that off. There we go. Go again. Nope, still has some stuff. Turn that off. Keep that on. Ooh, we do want to keep that sun on, yes. Why are we still getting certain pieces? Can I move this sun somewhere else and then do that? Nope. There we go. It just didn't want to admit it. We should check real quick before we do all this other work. Check if the back's lit. It is lit. Perfect. Go back to the beginning. Undo that animation. I use the camera hide. So there's the eye button and then there's the camera button. And the camera button hides it from the actual render. It was just turned on underneath something. So we should be good now. That's my email. Alrighty. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do a little bit of compositing, and then we should be good. What I do want to do, I guess, is figure out how to render these with the transparent background. Let me go into here. Background. Burn to image, background. Alpha 0? I don't know what that does. All right, we're at 250. Let's see how this looks. Nope, not that. This PC. Temp. X. Desktop. Animations. 8. There we go. Premiere Pro. 8. Boom. Open. Interpret footage. 24. Accept my fate. Okay. Here. Okay. Because what I can do is I can use it as a mask. So I can mask out anything that's outside of that on the bottom one. So, yeah, I'm going to go check on someone real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Sister's got strip or something. So just staying away. All right. Let's see. So let's see what we got here. So what we'll do is we'll eventually replace this entire section with just that mat. So let's try and do that now while we can. So go here. All right, so go to rendering options, then open the film tab. Render options. Transparent? Maybe? The camera tab, okay. Properties? Like here, camera? Viewport. I don't exactly know where you want me to go because there's a bunch of different things. Now, film. Film. Okay, I think there's a large delay. Film, here we go. Transparent. Boop. Yeah, there we go. All right, so then what we can do is basically, well, we can turn the light off. Sun and sun. Nope, that did nothing. We could make the, no, I don't want to change the actual thing. We'll just render it. We'll just render it, it's fine. Yep, we already exported it. Go again. And what we can do is we'll in Premiere, we can make it the mask anyway. We just got to make sure we do the filter first. So we should be good if we do that. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Well, remember, I only need the mask. I see what you mean. No, I see what you mean. Well, I think the quickest way to go about that is go into shading for my back, and we'll just plug this in for both. Did that actually not do anything? That's funny. Okay. Oh, right. I gotta turn off. So, sorry. Give me a second. Boop. There we go. So we'll just do this, and that way, even though it's gonna be the wrong, it'll still mask it. All right, you're so right. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope this works. I'm going to be so happy if it works. Oh, right. I turned off a light, didn't I? Maybe that's what I do. Wait. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. No? Oh, I see. I see. I did the same thing again. Turn off the camera. There we go. There we go. Now we got a fully black mask. Now we just wait. And then, yeah, tomorrow I'll render out all of these again, but in cycles. And we'll be off to the races. Heck to the yeah. All right, let me open up the temp folder. It's adding this. Something changed. Yep, I messed up again. Close this. Not that one. No, we just did that. Something else changed. I hit something else to be something else, and I think I broke something. Because now these are showing up, and it's in the actual image file. Yeah. Blender render has overlay. Okay. Metadata? Ah. How about we don't burn it into the image? For some reason that was turned on. Close that. Render all the animation again. Yep, none of that. Ugh. We got there. Great question, actually. Does this have it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I don't know when that changed. Okay. All right, we'll go with the bad mic. I was using my lapel mic today. How how bad is it? All right, let's do that. I think it's there we go. Animations 9 boom 24. Okay. Now, let's get rid of that one for now. Let's just do this as a mask. That looks really good. Opacity. Ah. It did the reverse. How interesting. Okay, so then can I flip you? How about that? Oh, I just built that today actually for my next video. That's funny. Dissolve. Mask. Okay, so it's under opacity. The track matte effect? Okay. Track matte. Hey. That didn't do much. You know what? I wonder if it's meant to go on there. Video 3. Yes. There we go. And then right here, right? At this instant, drag it back down. Put this video 4 is when we're going to put in this in. So let's get the track matte again. So this should be like underneath actually. Okay. Right here, we cut. And we cut here. Oops. And we cut here. All right, here we go. All right, so now here's the hard part. We got to make this loop correctly. So we can delete that, copy this, paste it here. Cross dissolve. Oh, okay, I see. So, I mean, I think it did it. So now the real question is, we got to cut this out. Okay. We can delete all of these. And then all we need is the cross dissolve here. No, that's too obvious. It's way too obvious. It still is really obvious. Alright, the good news is it loops perfectly like this. So the real goal is going to be... we got to get that background to look better. But we're good. So this needs the drop shadow. Drop it down. Okay. 3, video 3, video 3, just to simplify a little bit. Okay, and we'll change the background up a little bit to make it work. Okay, I can change it to be like an infinitely scrolling thing correctly though. Okay, drop shadow. Here's the real moment of truth here. Does drop shadow work? It does. That's crazy. That looks great. All right. So I guess the only real problem is we're going to need to figure out how to get the background fixed. Well, that worked. I don't know if it's going to loop perfectly, though. It doesn't, but it lines up pretty perfectly. So it's just a matter of getting those symbols to be the same. See, the issue is that it doesn't even make a full row change. That might be the best we can do. And you know what? Maybe we can, like, blur it, maybe? Yeah? But we can do it in, like, a circle. I actually kind of like that a lot, actually. Gorgeous. great. I like it. Top 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Would do again. Because here's the real thing we're going to do is oops. Thank you. We can now do those same transitions over here. And now everything will be perfectly lined up. So, because all we really need is these. Move it up, move it over. Get cross dissolve. Throw it in. Throw it in. Zoom in a bit. Oop, oop. Okay. Okay, good. Now that we've done all that, what you do is you cut, like you will take from 1010 and 2020 and cut, and now it's a perfectly looping loop. So we go to export. Actually, let's yeah, let's change some things real quick, actually. All right. We're gonna recenter this over the card. Because we're going to make this vertical for a short. Instead of everything else. Slightly less blurry. Just enough for that. So it can, and that's kind of what I did. It's going to be some weird, like, transition stuff. Yeah, 75. Copy that. Go to all of these. Paste it. Nope, not going to work. I mean, I guess the motion is the same for all of them, right? Oh, the source material. Yeah, okay. So, watch this. So, if we look at, let's just track this purple dot for now, right? If we go and we go through, oh, I guess I have to hit play. If we go through this animation, right? As we go along, this dot will never reach over here. But also, it doesn't loop. So, I would need to fundamentally either speed up or rewrite the background code so that way it would either always loop to be even, or that it would or it would like repeat in a way. I don't know if that's what I want to do though. Okay, so I just need to physically. Do I not need to do that? That feels wrong. I mean, yeah, like what's happening here? Oh, how interesting. I guess it doesn't really matter. Sequence settings. So if we need the vertical to still be 1920, but we want to convert it, so 1920 divided by 16 times 9. Well, yeah, that's obviously 1080. But we want a horizontal to be shorter now. So 1920 divided by 16. No, wait, 1920 is the horizontal. 1080 divided by 16 times 9 is 1620. Is that right? No. That is not the math I need to do. Sequence settings. 3 by 2. Okay. Let's see. 1080 for the vertical is the 9. No, it's the 16 by 16 times 9. 605. 607. Yes. Ooh. Okay, it's off by a lot. Or, wait, no. Or maybe my card is also off by a lot. Man, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, this fundamentally is just not built for a short, I guess. That's sad. Oh well. Live and let burn. Because yeah, I didn't render it centered probably. That's annoying. Alright, this is as good as it's gonna get. Export. Card rotation. We're doing all the correct things. We're exporting it. Let's go to 60. The background's at 60. We can go to 60. Okay. All right. Let's see here. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Delete that. Go here. Minimize, minimize. Bring this in. Change sequence. Okay. We're going to go to 1010. Cut it. Bring it in. That's our loop. All right. Save. Export. Bulby. Final. Go. How do I loop? There we go. That looks great. Can the UI just stop showing up, please? It's a little glitchy. But it looks great. Do I have VLC? I don't know if I have VLC installed right now. I don't. Oh, we can install it on the Windows Store. I don't care, Edge. Come on, Edge. Okay. Yes, I accept your terms of service. Not really. Alrighty. We got this. We got this. I could also upload it to YouTube to do the loop forever. Let me open up Premiere Pro again. Ten-hour bubbly. Heck yeah. There we go. It shows the thing every time. There we go. We got there. We got there. I need to go see my thing again. There we go. Alright. Alrighty. Good stuff. Alright, let me do one little thing first. Let me go to Premiere. One more time. 18. Cross dissolve. Is this the same? $20.20. 10.10. Export. This will be the real final one. From 10.10 to 2020. There we go. Export. That's the real one. Okay. Full screen. There we go. For real this time. Well, that does look really nice. This makes me want to play a Pokemon game. I drink way too much caffeine. This has like 2 grams of caffeine in it. I did like every added espresso shot and everything. Oh. I feel good. I haven't done a project in a while. So the video, the full video, the real video, is gonna be like making like more of like a satisfying longer render than just a card, like more than just a singular card. But and I'm gonna do that this weekend. I have a free weekend, I think. My cool person is busy, so I need to fill my time up. So school stuff should be done for a while, at least a week, at least 1 week. So feeling good. Ah, that loop's so perfect. It needs work. But it's pretty close to what it needs to be. I like how like shiny those edges are. It really does like help. All right. Do you want to play a game? I think I'm done working on this stuff for the night, but I'm not necessarily done working on anything. We're gonna save this, I guess. We can close you. Get rest. Yeah, I probably should. Card. Fix the Blender file first. Save. Have a good night. Yeah, I probably should wrap up too. Oh, it looks so good. I don't know why I spend so much time on my OBS backgrounds. This is a great way of handling OBS. Like doing all that work, and it's like, oh well, I get all this extra screen space. Well, on that note, Pokemon. All right, I'll probably go to bed. Bye.